We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Wendell Carter.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Now Golden State's starting five. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Desmond Bane out there with Black. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Just 5 to shoot. Shot by Podziemski, no good. Down low. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
Now, here's Bane. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. The 11-footer. And Curry pulls it down. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. We talked about a lot of things, including how to try and slow down Steph Curry. He said it's the usual stuff. You can't go under screens. You have to contest without fouling. You have to recognize he will put the ball on the floor and drive if you overplay him. That's a lot to account for, guys.
All right, David, thanks. First free throw is good. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
A highly talented two-way player. Butler is also known for his tough-nosed approach to the game.
Bane kicks to Banchero. And here is Bane. Last game he had 12. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside, Porzingis. Here's Podziemski, guarded by Bane. Pass to Green. Connects from three-point range.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Wagner outside. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Bitadze the pass to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Bane inside the three-point line. Warriors with the rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Green. To the paint, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. Take a look at the Warriors. Winding things down this season, they're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
And for the Warriors, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Number 5, the Warriors.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic, trailing by 2. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Here's Podziemski. Guarded by Bain. And here's Porzingis. It's blocked. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Black dishes to Banchero. Tries yet again. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Butler. For the 3. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Black. Nothing on the board. Wagner finds Banchero. Inside. There's Bitadze. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And this game is tied up now.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Here are the Magic now, after Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, putting up about 22 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Podziemski with it, guarded by Bain. Outside, Green. Here's Podziemski. And it's off from three-point range. The Magic trail by 3 on the wing, Bain. Back to Banchero. There's the screen from the arc. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Green against Banchero. Now here's Butler. He had 25 points last game. And here we go with the Magic fast break. A nice shot by Black.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here's Curry. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Here's Butler. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner kicks to Bain. Shoots over Podziemski. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Podziemski, guarded by Bain. Golden State moving the ball around. Green, the pass to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the Warriors miss again. So the Magic, their last game, a win against the Cavaliers.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Suggs is checked in for Black. The Warriors also with a sub. Melton's checked in. Warriors trail by 6. Curry with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against Charlotte. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Now, here's Butler. Now Melton. He had 10 points in the win against Charlotte. And the three ball is good. Curry's got 5.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
Orlando leading by 3. Outside, Bain. Back to Suggs. 13 feet away. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Butler dishes to Green. Melton feeling it out a bit. There's the triple. Orlando grabs the miss. Itaje's got 4 rebounds in this game. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player. but his recent fit has really improved his play.
He's off on the first. Is this, Richard, the time of the year that the players begin to get their second wind, or is that a myth?
I don't know if it's called a second win, but if you're on a team that's in a position to do something special, that's where that extra motivation starts to kick in.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bain. Good on the second free throw.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. Now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A.
And the defense searching for answers on how to stop Carter Jr. inside results in a foul there.
The Magic shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And he makes the first.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Al Horford is checked in for the Warriors. He doesn't get the second one.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And stolen by Wagner. Pushing it up is Bitadze. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with
A glance around the floor pays off, and Wagner spots the open man.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
See yourself on the screen and restore your best moves. Let's go! Let's see it! You're off, Pete.
So for the Magic, Isaac's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Bain in for Franz Wagner. Then for the Warriors, Porzingis is coming in for Green. Moody subbed in for Stephen Curry. Horford the pass to Butler. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. Number 5, the Warriors.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
Now, here's Banchero. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Cleveland.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Suggs against Melton. Screen by Porzingis. Butler goes in and slam dunk by Butler.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And Orlando has possession. The Warriors making the shot. Count it. Banchero's got 11 points.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Melton against Suggs. Melton passes to Moody. Clock at 6. Over Bane. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
And here is Suggs. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Now, here's Moody, guarded by Bane. Banchero against Butler. Pass to Melton. Porzingis with a screen on Suggs. Here's Melton. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 7. Bane with it. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And it's Melton with the rebound. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Orlando's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Now, here's Bane. Defended by Moody. Outside, Bane. Fires for 3. Was shot missing. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Payton is out there with Horford. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And there's Porzingis, and it's Moody in at the 2 guard.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Melton against Joseph. Melton kicks to Horford. Porzingis with a screen on Suggs. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
And the defense is having trouble out there handling the length of Porzingis down low. I almost feel bad for him.
Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And he knocks down the first one.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Bertans is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Suggs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis.
What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him. But time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. A free throw drops for Suggs. Howard's checked in for the Magic. And Golden State also making a change. Santos is checked in. Both free throws good from Suggs.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Porzingis with a screen on Suggs. Milton passes to Santos. Shot clock at 6. Here's Moody. It's good from long range. Moody's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here is Carter. Last game he had 13. Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Isaac's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Moody the pass to Melton. Porzingis sets the pick for Melton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Magic leading by 7. Howard finds Isaac. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Horford.
No doubt the size of Isaac is a problem for the defense. Excellent at using that long frame to draw contact.
First one falls for him.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
Black's checked in for Orlando. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Gets it to go. That one good from Melton.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's Black. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Richard, take a look at DeAnthony Melton's game, a combo guard, and size him up for us.
He's one of the combo guards that every team loves to have on their roster. He can hit an open three, but he can also guard a #1 offensive player on the other end and take the challenge every single night. Hard to contest Porzingis without fouling him. Just too much size and too much skill.
At the line for 2.
And the first one drops.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Melton. Now, here's Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
The Magic shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
And Orlando making a change here. Banchero's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Butler, he's checked in for Moody. Both free throws good from Suggs. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Bain. Melton finds Butler. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Orlando. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs.
When I look at Orlando, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now here is Horford. Still without a basket. Here's Melton. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
A fantastic passing big. Horford makes great decisions with the ball.
Orlando leading by 10. Banchero with the ball. 11 points in the game. Now Butler. Pass to Podziemski. Now Horford deflects the pass. And here is Isaac. Under on the wing. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Up top, Podziemski. He's covered by Suggs. Back to Horford. And finished off by Horford.
And Horford has to run these screen and rolls countless times. That experience helps him capitalize right there.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Melton. Podziemski with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against Charlotte.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
Now, here's Banchero. They're leading by 8. Shoots over Podziemski. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 13 points.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Pass to Horford. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Sunday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And that game against Houston, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick-em game, depending on how they play.
That's good from Horford. Hans Wagner's checked in for Isaac. The Warriors also with a sub. Stephen Curry's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. So Horford gets 2. Orlando leading by 8. Black kicks to Suggs. The 3 hits the 3-point bomb. Suggs has got 12 now in this quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Porzingis. He picked up 12 points in their last one against Charlotte.
And how about the defensive impact he's had, racking up 3 blocks and making his presence felt.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Horford against Banchero. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Jalen Suggs.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his 3-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
And the first one at the line is good. Carter hits them both. Here's Curry. He's got 5. The 3. What a deep shot from Steph Curry.
The minute that Steph Curry steps into an arena, he is in his range.
Here's Black, guarded by Curry. Pass to Suggs. Now here is Carter. Back to Suggs. To the inside. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Suggs. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter.
A highly coordinated big fella. Carter Jr. has a variety of moves down low that he can beat defenders with.
Now here's Curry. Back to Podziemski. 6 on the shot clock. At the elbow, Horford. Over Banchero. Horford no luck. Magic leading by 10. Banchero outside. Carter with a screen on Horford. Here's Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Gotta respect his shooting and passing. Curry able to move defenders and create fouls.
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
And both free throws good for Curry.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 15. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Oh, good with the triple.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Podziemski. Fires from deep. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Black dishes to Banchero. Back to Black. Kicks it out to Banchero. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Warriors trail by 7. Curry with it. Defended now by Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. Over Horford. And it's Wagner missing. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Here's Podziemski. At the elbow, Horford. Outside Butler. Launches a three. Nice defense from Wagner.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Banchero. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paulo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And on paper, Paulo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
And Orlando making a change here. Bitadze's checked in. Porzingis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Green comes in for Al Horford.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Black kicks to Suggs. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Let's pop over to our 2K leaderboard to see which power forwards and centers have had the most productive last month offensively. The fourth spot is held by Paolo Banchero.
There are different styles among those big men, but they have one thing very much in common. They can dominate offensively. Face up or back to the basket, they can get it done.
Yeah, the collection of post moves these big fellas have is unreal. I'd say some of them are the most unstoppable moves in the game.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Suggs. Warriors trail by 10. Outside Curry. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
What a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Curry passes to Green. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Now, here's Suggs. He's defended by Podziemski. Here's Bitadze. It's rebounded by Golden State. Now Podziemski. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Now here's Curry, trailing by 10.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Here's Black, guarded by Curry. Banchero left side. Back to Black. Pass to Banchero. Puts up a 3. It's good! He did it!
Now this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from three-point range.
And so it's Orlando looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, Draymond, at times in that first half, they got it going in transition. Why were they able to beat you defensively?
I don't think it was so much defensively, it was offensively. We turned the ball over, and you can't defend that. When they get out running, their guards are going to get loose. So we just got to stop turning the ball over offensively, and that'll help our defense a ton.
Yeah, your coach calls them plays of insanity, Draymond, so we'll see if you can adjust that in the second half. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey there and welcome. It's getting hot in here and the postseason hunt is getting even hotter. Never a better time for a look at the league power rankings.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Warriors.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out.
Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Got to patrol the ARC as well.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Magic leading by 13. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Black is out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Vitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Bain, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
What a sequence from Banchero. Such a creative big man.
Outside Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Green against Banchero. Down low, there's Vitadze, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Okay, showing some point forward skills there. Banchero, nice find in that pick and roll.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. Pass to Pajemski. Golden State moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Here's Black, guarded by Curry. Here's Black. He's got 5. Back to Wagner. Inside, the kick out to Bain. With the second effort, the shot's good from Vitadze. Vitadze's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Here at the numbers for Curry. Just an incredible month of basketball. 9th in free throw percentage. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Curry. Taken away. Wagner against Butler. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Magic lead by 19. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Outside, Green. Curry finds Green. Butler with the ball. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Here's Butler. And no good that time. Nice defense from Wagner.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Looking to get it going, and it's Butler laying it in. Butler's got 8 points.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense, but what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the 3-ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters.
Here's Curry. The Magic getting the bucket. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Guarding Steph is exhausting. You have to stay right on him, but he's so good at drawing the foul.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That's good from Stephen Curry.
And some consider Curry to be the greatest shooter of all time. And by some, I mean all. And he is capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 21. It's good. Black's got 4 this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Curry kicks to Porzingis. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Black the pass to be touched. Porzingis with the block.
You see why Porzingis is one of the best shot blockers in the league. All the length.
Here's Podziemski, guarded by Bane. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Golden State moving it around. Banchero against Green. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Orlando leading by 16. Here's Black. 9 points in the game so far. Bane, no good. Here's Podziemski, guarded by Bane. And a deep 3 from Curry. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Black. Goes up again. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Green. Here's Butler. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Black. Pass to Bitadze. Banchero inside. Defended by Butler. And it's Banchero missing.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And that one drops. And that's 17 points for Stephen Curry.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Here's Black, guarded by Curry. Wagner wide open. A 3-pointer is right on target. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
And because of that versatility, Wagner with so many options offensively.
Porzingis passes to Green. Outside Curry. The shot will not fall. Magic leading by 17. Here's Bane. Nice shot from the wing.
Just too much speed on the break. Bane getting way out front for the finish.
And here is Curry. 17 points in the game. Pass to Green. Outside for Curry. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And that's 19 points for Stephen Curry. Banchero outside. Here's Black, defended by Butler. They set the screen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Podziemski finds Porzingis. It's Curry with the drive. Green up on top. Butler feeling out of it. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Magic. Black's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And how about the numbers on Draymond Green? How last month turned out for him? He's averaging 7 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances that do his thing and affect the game.
And he makes the first. Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Both free throws good from Banchero. Warriors trail by 21. Melton with the ball. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple. Melton's got 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Wagner. 7 points in the game. Driving inside. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Outside, Green. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Butler. Good. Nice job down low. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Now, here's Wagner. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Here's Bitadze. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 15 points in the game.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Suggs against Curry. Porzingis inside. Melton kicks to Butler. Pass to Curry. From downtown, the rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Bane passes to Banchero. Lets it go from 11, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Butler with the ball, now defended by Bane. Curry's shot is off. Orlando leading by 19. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Banchero outside. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Golden State's gone into a slump here from three-point range. shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Green passes to Butler. Curry against Bain. Bain with the steal. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Batadze the pass to Banchero. Six to shoot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Banchero's got 25 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 9. Elton kicks to Curry. Pass to Green to end the cold streak. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
You love how physical Green is willing to get, enduring the foul and finding the bottom of the bucket.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Isaac comes in for Banchero. And it's Anthony Black in for Wagner. Free throw good, Green.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Now, here's Bain. Defended by Moody. Outside, Bain. And the 3 off target. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Magic out in front. They lead by 18. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Ball's got to move, all right? Let's just start driving and kicking and moving it on, all right? Settle in. Make easy, simple passes.
And Greg, the offense doesn't look very fluid right now.
I mean, not enough movement. When the ball is zipping around, this team much more difficult to defend.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Podziemski out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Horford. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Post in at the 5, down low. Magic leading by 18. Isaac finds Banchero. Carter with a screen on Butler. Here's Banchero. Off target with his 3.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Pass to Melton. And here is Horford. He's covered by Isaac. Horford, no luck. Magic shooting 52% from the 4. Nice work so far from them. Here's Black. He's guarded by Melton. A nice shot by Black.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Now Butler. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Horford in the post. Isaac on him. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands. This makes sense. It's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
The first one falls. He's off on the second. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Isaac a screen. Banchero passes to Isaac. Here's Suggs. And the layup is good. 18 points for Jalen Suggs.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Butler. They set the pick to the middle. It's stolen by Carter. Butler against Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 27. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Here's Butler. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Clock at 4. From outside the arc, Black grabs the board. Black's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Now, here's Suggs. Shoots over Podziemski. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Here's Podziemski. It didn't take long for Podziemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
And he knocks down the first one. And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
Now, here's Suggs to the inside. Black in the post. He's guarded by Melton. Suggs dishes to Black. Banchero with the screen. Black, no good. Warriors have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Carter. Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting 43% from the floor. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Green. Fires the 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Carter outside. Here's Bitadze. Now Banchero, defended by Butler. 5 to shoot. The 19-foot shot. And it's Suggs missing. Golden State's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Podziemski. Green, the screen. Butler up top. He's covered by Banchero. Elbow shot is on the way. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
He has the ideal attitude you want in a swingman. But Butler gets in a good position, take it on the D, and just winning that battle.
Here's Black. And Caro outside. Misses the three.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Melton finds Horford. To the paint. Here's Podziemski. Chalk up two there.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paolo Banchero.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
These fans love him, and tonight he's given them plenty to cheer about. Here's Suggs. Pass to Bitadze. Magic moving the ball around. Suggs passes to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Porzingis with the block. Melton against Bain. Suggs with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Three-pointer. And Bain, the bucket on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 3rd assist on the night. Warriors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. On the wing, Melton. Guarded by Bain. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
That free throw good from Porzingis. And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Podziemski's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Orlando leading by 22. And Caro outside. Over Green. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Pass to Podziemski. And here's Porzingis. Good on the three-point shot.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now, here's Wagner. Banchero looking around. 5 on the clock. To the middle. There's Bitadze. Misses from short range.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Curry attacking. Basket good. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Banchero. Drills the three-pointer. Banchero's got 32 points.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
With the drive. Now here's Porzingis. Shoots. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Back to Black. Outside, Bane. Richard, who do you think is the most impactful player right now in the NBA?
I stand by this. As long as LeBron James is wearing an NBA uniform, he is first, second, and third. The ratings say that. The money says that. As long as he is playing, he will be the most impactful player in the NBA.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Podziemski. Wants to get it to Butler and does. Off target with the jump hook.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Black kicks to Bane. Back to Black. Now Banchero. And a wide open look for Bane. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bane's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Magic. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Outside, Green. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Black the pass to Bitadze.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the 4th. Outside, Bane. Just 5 on the clock. From down in the low post, it goes. Bane's got 10 points in just the second half. Curry kicks to Green. Porzingis high post. 1:31 left in the 4th quarter. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Paolo Banchero.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Banchero with the ball. Guarded by Porzingis. Banchero passes to Bane. Podziemski with it. Now defended by Bane. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Curry. Left side, Porzingis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
All the officials are all over that one.
4th team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Stephen Curry. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here is Connaughton. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Denver Nuggets as they go up against the Milwaukee Bucks here at Fiserv Forum. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. And for the Bucks, they've got Kevin Porter, Miles Turner out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Anthony in at the point guard position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Now here's Antetokounmpo, tightly guarded. Over Gordon. Good work defensively by Gordon. Here's Murray. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Murray finding himself in that mid-range position. He doesn't pull a lot from there, but he's capable.
Pass to Anthony. Outside Porter. Antetokounmpo against Gordon. 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Gordon outside. Murray deciding where to go with it. Here's Jokic. Goes back up. The rebound by Turner. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Defended by Watson. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Porter. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
For Denver, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Bucks. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up, but Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots if you got that size and that ability. Kuzma getting to the rim.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. the wing, Anthony. Turner, a screen on Murray. Murray against Anthony. Kuzma for three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. The Nuggets trail. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
He's off on the first. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Good on the second one.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
Now here's Watson. 14 points his last outing. Murray from outside. Counted from distance. Murray's got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. Okay, let's bring up the list of the top foul shooters among post players this season. Aaron Gordon on top. 4th, Nikola Jokic.
And you really have to love the confidence of this group at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle from there the way many bigs do.
Big men making free throws? Who knew? These players are as comfortable at the stripe as they are in any other aspect of the game.
Pass to Kuzma. Here's Porter. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Bucks. They're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
Well, as rocky a season as it's been for them, they're still right there in the playoff hunt. If they can peak at the right time, just before the playoffs, maybe they can recapture a little bit of last year's magic.
Now here's Gordon. No points yet. He shoots. And there's Jokic on the assist by Gordon.
Ah, the marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
Anthony, the pass to Turner. And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. Gordon outside. It's Jokic, high post. Oh, stolen by Turner. Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Antetokounmpo with it. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Anthony misses. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. With the drive. That one falls. Antetokounmpo's got 6. Now Murray. He's got 5. From outside the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
Right wing. Here's Brown. And a two-handed jam.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And the Bucks with the possession here. Anthony, the pass to Porter. Back to Anthony. To the paint. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Inside. Tipped. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets. And here's Murray, taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
For BA, most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Here's Hardaway. The rebound by Turner. For Milwaukee, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Kuzma finds Antetokounmpo. Pass to Turner. Anthony with it. Clock at 6. No good there. The Nuggets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Watson passes to Murray. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great timing, but Aaron Gordon's going to make any lob look good.
And the Bucks with the possession here. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Now here's Murray. He picked up 24 points in their last win against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Well, the thing he did most was fluster the defense. I really liked how he showed no fear and constantly attacked the lane and drew contact, which in turn got him the free throws.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, BA, not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And the first one at the line is good.
I feel like Jokic could play with the baton out there because he's orchestrated.
Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Denver with a change here too. Johnson's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line.
It's going to be a long time. I don't know if ever that we're going to see a big man pass like Jokic does. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Hardaway. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Porter against Hardaway. Turner, a screen on Hardaway. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Porter's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Pass to Jokic. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Anthony, defended by Murray. Anthony misses. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Murray. He's guarded by Anthony. Outside Hardaway. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Portis.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
On the wing, Kuzma. Turner, a screen on Johnson. Here's Kuzma. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Jokic, the screen. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Bucks.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. So it's Denver now, following the score by Milwaukee. Murray, no good.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Portis. Now Turner. The 3 is up. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And then Turner with the dunk.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Nuggets trail by 6. Pass to Jokic. Porter against Hardaway. And here's Johnson. Murray with it. He's guarded by Anthony. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And a statement from Jamal: when he gets that kind of room, he's capable of throwing it down.
1:31 left in the first quarter. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. And the layup is good off the glass. Murray's got 9 points.
There's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Turner against Jokic. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. He's got 10.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Nuggets. Gordon comes in for Watson. He hits the second from the line.
And Jamal Murray more and more has come into his own as a player capable of shouldering the offensive load and being a leader for his team at times.
Now here's Smith. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Houston. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Hardaway. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
24, Jalen Pickett.
9 seconds left in the first. Here's Rollins. From deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Miles Turner making highlights for Milwaukee. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
Here's Pickett. On the court right now for the Nuggets. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Aaron Gordon is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's Pickett in at the point guard position. The Bucks leading by 3. Portis with it. He's scoreless. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, it feels like Portis was communicating before he even set that one up. That's a great look.
Here's Pickett to the inside. Here's Gordon. Antetokounmpo with the block. Here's Smith. Tries again. Valanciunas with a rebound. Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Hardaway. And there it is for him. Hardaway's got his second bucket of the night.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Gordon against Antetokounmpo. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
1 shot.
Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Hardaway, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Atlanta Hawks.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
The first one falls.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in a game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Pickett, he's checked in for Hardaway. And so he hits both. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Rollins, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Antetokounmpo outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Valanciunas, and he can't bank that one in. Nuggets trail by 4. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pickett passes to Johnson. And again, it's Denver missing. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Portis with a screen on Gordon. Antetokounmpo against Gordon. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pickett passes to Valanciunas. Oh, a big slam right on Bobby Portis. Oh, man.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Bucks leading by 4. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Milwaukee making some changes. Kuzma's checked in for Coffee, and Anthony subbed in for Smith. Jamal Murray is checked in for Denver. Brown passes to Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. With some arc, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. Anthony outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Valanciunas. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
Brown passes to Murray. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, I not only like the attack, but I love the angle of attack from Jamal Murray that time.
Denver shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops from Murray.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And Murray drops them both. Milwaukee leading by 6. Now Antetokounmpo. He's got 13. Here's Anthony. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for the Bucks, Cole Anthony. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. Nuggets trail by 7. And here's Johnson. No made baskets yet. Down low. Portis with the steal. And Anthony, here we go. Up again. Rebounded by Johnson. The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Murray. To the inside. Valanciunas. No good off the glass. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Kuzma outside. Fires in the triple. Kuzma's got 5 points.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer whether he's operating on or off the ball.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
Yeah, his accuracy from the stripe was pretty impressive in their previous game.
Turner, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Porter Jr. comes in for Rollins. And Denver with a change here, too. Jokic is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Bucks leading by 7. Antetokounmpo surveys. Here's Turner. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists now in this one. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. These are the top rebounders in the league. 5th on the list, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Nuggets trail by 9. Now here's Murray. He's got 15. Puts it up from 15, and the jumper falls for him. Murray's got 17 points.
Well, we see this time to time for Murray. When he's locked in, when he's completely locked in, he'll carry the offense.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Nuggets really believe in Jamal Murray. Coach Michael Malone said, what I want from Jamal is to be himself. If he does that, all the other stuff will take care of itself. But I want him to challenge himself to be a leader and to do the things every day that got him to this point.
Well, Murray will always put in the work. We know that. Good stuff, Allie. Now here's Gordon. From deep, Johnson gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Anytime the ball is headed towards Cam Johnson, he's thinking shot. It's a pretty good idea.
Anthony against Murray. Kuzma for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And he lobs it up to the feed. The jam. Giannis.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Inside. Gordon against Antetokounmpo. Here's Brown. Coming off a 16-point game against Indiana. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, guarding Jokic is pretty much a guessing game. He's so unpredictable as a player.
Gordon against Antetokounmpo. Here's Anthony. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Murray.
Going to struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Denver getting their last shot to go. Anthony outside. Clock at 4. Here's Kuzma. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Brown to the middle. The big man, Jokic.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And Denver with a change here too. Najee, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Anthony with the ball for Milwaukee. Pass to Turner. Now Kuzma, covered by Johnson. Anthony up top. Jokic grabs the board.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Murray passes to Jokic. The kick out to Johnson. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. And now a three-point Denver lead.
Oh, what a look. Jokic already joined the list of NBA's greatest passing big men. No doubt about that.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And so here is Denver. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Brown. From the arc. The rebound by the Bucks.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. Here's Kuzma. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
The passion Kuzma plays with inside rubs off and makes his whole team better.
Murray passes to Johnson. It's Jokic, high post. Here's Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Instincts on that play from Murray as he used the defense who was a little bit over-aggressive.
Now he shot well from the line tonight, going 4 of 5.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. A different look for Denver. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Najee, and it's Watson in for Johnson. And Murray drops them both.
Oh, just much more assertive offensively in the second quarter. He's putting pressure on this defense and earning trips to the line.
Portis against Gordon. Portis, the pass to Kuzma. Outside Porter. Takes a 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Watson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Brown. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Now here's Anthony. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Portis, the pass to Kuzma. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Back come the Nuggets on the run. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, Aaron Gordon, just simply one of the best dunkers of his generation.
Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Turner. Over Jokic. Turner, no good. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Murray with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Outside Watson. Here's Brown. Jokic the screen. Takes the 3. He buries it from 3. And now it's a 10-point Denver lead.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Anthony misses.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the midseason power rankings are shaping up.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Denver Nuggets.
I love their mentality, the system, getting into the teeth of the defense and getting to the line, super aggressive.
And these days, you can't just launch yourself into a defender and draw the whistle. They're making basketball moves.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Denver leading by 10. Kyle Kuzma out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Anthony in at the point. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Right side Porter. Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered closely. Good work defensively by Gordon.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And it's Watson missing.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Kept alive. Back to Anthony. On the wing, Porter. Second chance shot. Soft touch off the glass. Porter's got 8 points.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Pass to Brown. Oh, got a piece of it. Porter with the steal. Jumps up. Knocked away.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Cole Anthony.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Antetokounmpo with it. He's got 15. To the right side. To the inside. Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Gordon outside. The three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gordon with a steal. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 9.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
Pass to Turner.
And the defense recognizing that Turner can make this shot, which is why he gets fouled.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
So he gets them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Murray finds Jokic. Here's Brown. They set the pick. For 3, Gordon. Anthony grabs the board. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Jamal Murray. First personal foul.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for 1, Kevin Porter Jr.
What's up?
The Nuggets lead by 5. Now Murray. 19 points in the game. Steps back and shoots. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, a polished score and good recognition as Jamal Murray understood the timing that he needed to catch and fire.
Jokic against Turner. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Jokic. Pass to Gordon. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Gordon can be a tough customer by the way he scores anywhere on the floor.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for 2.
Free throw good from Gordon.
Well, Aaron Gordon is a guy that you really value on both ends of the floor. He's capable of scoring. He'll attack the rim. He's shown that he's improved his three-point shooting. But on the defensive end, him being long and switchable, that helps out. So the more and more guys get used to his versatility, the more he's going to shine.
Both shots good from the strike.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Antetokounmpo again. Antetokounmpo outside. Over Gordon. Antetokounmpo. Bam! Antetokounmpo has got 17 points.
Great J from Antetokounmpo, really developing that part of his game.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Such a sweet touch there from Jokic.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best ability. Let's go. Get down.
Check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. Fifth on the list, the Nuggets.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
The Bucks trail by 9. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. That's tipped. Back to Antetokounmpo. Anthony outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Murray. Looking to get it going. And it's Anthony with a bucket inside. Anthony's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
To the middle. Here's Gordon. The rebound by the Bucks. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Right side, Porter. Inside. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Anthony. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Antetokounmpo finds Porter. Now here's Turner. Good D by Jokic. Here's Brown. He's got 9. Pass to Gordon. Beyond the arc. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks making a change here. Rollins is checked in. Here's Murray. He's got 21. Gordon, the pass to Watson. 5 on the clock. Jokic with a screen on Anthony. Here's Watson. Buries it from 3. And now a 12-point Denver lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. Now here's Watson. Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 15 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Hardaway's checked in for Denver. Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Anthony outside. There's a screen by Turner. And Anthony hits from deep. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Jokic the screen. Hardaway the pass to Jokic. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Bucks trail by 11. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight.
Defensive foul. Aaron Gordon. That's his first personal foul.
Find the lane. One shot.
At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo, shooting one.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
Think about Giannis and just how special of a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
First one falls for him. Drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Turner, a screen on Gordon. Here's Antetokounmpo. An easy 2 on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 22 points.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Jokic. Jokic with the soft touch. Floats it home.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Rollins passes to Turner. And here is Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Oof, he's had a dismal second half, Kevin. He did a great job getting the ball to his teammates and working it around in the first half, but the second half, not so much.
Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Coffey comes in for Kuzma. The Nuggets lead by 10. And here's Murray. Give him 23. Outside Hardaway from behind the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And so Turner nails them both. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14. Screen by Watson. Pulls it from the top of the key. Murray, no good. The Bucks trail by 8. Here's Rollins. And he gets it to go. Rollins has got his second bucket on the night.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Smith, he's checked in for the Bucks. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Pickett comes in for Murray. And here's Gordon from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Coffey, the pass to Portis. Here's Rollins. To the paint. Stolen by Jokic. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Love some AG highlights where he's jamming it down like that.
The Bucks trail. Pass to Turner. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Denver has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Now here's Jokic. Turner covers. Jokic, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Portis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
If there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. But that passion, and sometimes it'll really get your teammates going.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses. The Nuggets making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Pickett, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Johnson. Portis against Gordon. Shoots over Portis. Gordon can't hit. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 15-6 run. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got his first points of the night.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
1:02 left in the third quarter. Gordon finds Johnson. And here's Gordon, defended by Portis. With his first shot attempt. Coffey can't get it to go. The Nuggets lead by 3. Gordon, the pass to Johnson. Hardaway against Smith. Gordon with a screen on Smith. For three, Hardaway drops in the three. Hardaway's got his third basket on the night right there.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Portis the screen. Pass to Turner. Six on the shot clock. Smith passes to Portis. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. The shot misses, and so it's Denver leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court right now for the Nuggets. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Cameron Johnson out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And he sinks the second.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Here's Brown, covered by Smith. Johnson passes to Murray, fades, and all around the rim that time before dropping. Murray's got 25 points.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
Antetokounmpo against Johnson. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Denver. Brown. And he throws it down with one hand.
And you love the selfless attitude right there from Johnson. Nice feed to the open man.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Back to Antetokounmpo. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Johnson with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Johnson passes to Murray. Valanciunas with it. Inside. It's stolen. Here's Coffey, defended by Murray. Pass to Rollins. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Hardaway. Rollins passes. Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Denver leading by 7. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. High post, Valanciunas. Portis on him. Hardaway banked it in off the glass.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Rollins, defended by Murray. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
For Denver, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Brown passes to Valanciunas. Pass to Murray. It's hauled in by Rollins. The Bucks trail by 7. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Now Portis. From 15 feet away. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
Now here's Murray. Up top, Valanciunas. Outside Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Rollins. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, he's got great sight lines, Giannis does, especially where he gets the ball. So he surveys the court, takes a good picture, and makes a great pass.
Anthony's checked in for the Bucks. Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot. One shot.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Murray passes to Watson. Outside Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Oh, great D that time from Portis. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Antetokounmpo pass to Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo to take the lead. Rebounded by Denver. They've led by as many as 14. Antetokounmpo against Johnson. Watson passes to Brown. 3-pointer. And another miss by Denver.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. And another miss by Denver.
Missed the bunny. Those are the shots you've got to convert.
Here's Coffey. Here's Portis. Defended by Watson. From the baseline. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Denver. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Tries the spin move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys. You look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Bucks. Kuzma comes in for Coffee. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Jokic is checked in for Valanciunas. Gordon comes in for Johnson. Strawther's checked in for Brown. And it's Pickett in for Jamal Murray. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Now here's Watson. Driving to the basket, and the layup falls. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Antetokounmpo inside. Gordon's on him, and the basket is good.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to Jokic. Now here's Watson. Back to Jokic. Up top, Watson. Here's Pickett. Fires from the wing. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Rollins. Pass to Turner. Over Jokic. Turner, no good. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Here's Strawther. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Pickett for 3. The rebound by Turner.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Kuzma outside. To take the lead. The shot won't fall.
Well, he definitely forced that shot, guys. He had plenty of time to adjust himself and kick the ball out and look for a better shot. Have to give credit to the defense there, too.
Here's Pickett, and he hits it from 9 feet.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this 4th quarter. Out left to the wing. Turner passes to Kuzma. Not going to go that time. Excellent defense there from Watson. Pass to Strawther. And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Rollins. 4-3. The shot comes out.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Jokic. Yep, that one's good. And it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Gordon. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Nuggets have gotten 8 of 15 during the 4th quarter. Here's Pickett. Pass to Watson. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown. Strawther's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Jr., he's checked in for Rollins. Brown's checked in for Denver. Jamal Murray comes in for Pickett. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Kuzma. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Inside. Gordon with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Brown. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Murray against Porter. Pass to Anthony. Antetokounmpo. Right side. To the middle to get back on track. And it's Turner. That time on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Turner's got 22.
And shots like this give Turner a confidence boost, feeling like he can score on anyone down there.
Jokic with it. Turner covers. From 9 feet out. That one a little long.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And he lobs it up. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
To the left wing. Jokic against Turner. Oh, a great move by Nikola Jokic. 21 points in the game.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Turner. And stolen by Jokic. Murray against Anthony. Gordon outside. Screen by Watson. Gordon outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the 3 off target.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. Oh, gigantic shot here by Giannis. He's showing he's ready to deliver another big moment.
First team foul.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Anthony on the double. Outside Watson. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Pass to Gordon. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Second team foul. Shooting for Denver, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're losing by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. So it's Denver with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Nikola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nikola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Up at forward, it's Miller and Bridges. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And for the Mavericks, Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's baddest one. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Entering the home stretch of the season, GA, how excited are you for the play-in tournament?
Oh, it's a lot of fun, Kevin. You can go from a 10th seed to making the playoffs. It makes this part of the year that much more entertaining.
Here's Christie. Outside Irving. His three-pointers off the mark. Miller against Middleton. Miller, the pass to Ball. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Off target from outside. Pass to baddest one. Irving for three. And the rebound by Nurkic. And here is Bridges. Outside, Ball. Nifty move. Right on the bucket.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Here's Irving. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Nurkic against Gafford. Shot clock at 6. Christie with the rebound.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Dallas moving it around. Gafford passes to Bannister. Hands it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Bridges outside. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Bridges. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
Pass to baddest one. Great look there, but off target.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
9 feet out. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Middleton hits them both. Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against the Lakers. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Dallas, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
You know, some teams just have your number, and that was the case between these two last season.
Yep, that one goes.
There's just something special about a big that can deliver on time and on-target passes. Mr. Nurkic, have at it.
Here's Baddest one. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. Gafford passes to Bannister. And a miss there on the triple. And so Miller will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 1. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
2 shots.
That's good from Irving. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridget.
Pass to Christie. From past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Ball. 17 points in his last outing. To the inside. And Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Middleton outside. And stolen by Miller. Here's Ball. And Miller with the basket on the assist from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Here's baddest one, defended by Bridges. Gafford sets the pick for Middleton. There's the three. Bridges with the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass the ball. Miller outside. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Nurkic. And he can't bank that one in. The Mavericks trail. Irving passes to Christie. Here's Gafford. Pass to Christie. This one for three. Drains the three-pointer. Christie's got 6.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
As the head coach of the Mavericks did give me a few minutes to catch up. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And stolen by Miller. Bridges dishes the ball. Pass to Miller. Out to the right wing. Here's Nurkic. Charlotte again missing.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's baddest one. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. Hornets trail by 4. Miller outside. Now here's Bridges. Poked away. And it's the Mavericks on the break with the step back. And the basket by baddest one.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Mavericks with some changes. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the baddest one. And it's Thompson in for Christie. Middleton against Miller. Double team on Nurkic. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Thompson left side. For 3. He can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Down low. Double team on Nurkic. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Washington. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Outside White. And they get it. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Irving kicks to Washington. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Irving.
When it's all said and done for Kyrie, the handle, The creativity and the big shot making always will stand out.
Trey Mann, he's checked in for the Hornets. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. And Doris, a new era began in Charlotte after Michael Jordan's departure as owner in 2023.
And Kevin, with that ownership change, there's always a transition period. And it may take a while for the Hornets to find success. But there are some reasons for optimism, and you begin with the young point guard. Well, this is exactly where you want Jusuf Nurkic operating on the offensive end.
Outside Irving. Inside, Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Mann, covered by Irving. Outside, White, uncovered. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Baddest one comes in for Washington. And Bouknight comes in for Irving. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Mavericks leading by 5. Lets it go from deep. Now that one from Bouknight.
Not everyone has the green light to take that free in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now here's White. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Golden State Warriors.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Dallas has gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Here's baddest one. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Thompson outside. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
1:02 left to play in the first quarter. White left side. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Thompson outside. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
Miller against Middleton. Diabate, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. The Hornets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. Trey Mann, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he can't hit the second. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value DB lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate. I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
The Mavericks have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Free throw good from Washington.
Now for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. Shoots the three, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Hornets trail by 8. Setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got White. He's out there with Trey Mann. And it's Diabate in at the center. Back to Mann. There's a screen by Williams. From deep, 5 to shoot. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
No defender within 5 feet of him. Just inviting him to shoot the three. That's a dangerous proposition.
Pass to Washington. And the layup falls.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Back to Mann. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Thompson running the floor.
Well, Thompson is so great at sprinting up the floor, exceptional at getting to the right spot.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Out left to the wing. It's White on the wing. Clock at 6. Pass to Mann. Shoots over Bouknight. Mann can't hit. Mavericks leading by 9. Thompson for the triple. And with the rebound.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And he can't get the first one. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
The Mavericks leading by 8. Thompson outside from deep three-point territory. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 5th rebound in this one. Man finds White. Takes a 3. Thompson with the rebound. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Pass to Washington. Here's baddest one. Defended by Bridges. Baddest one passes to Thompson. And there's a foul called on Trey Mann. That is his first foul of the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. That one falls. Baddest one's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's a look at some of the stats for Kyrie Irving.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions. And that's just how this team wants it.
And the first one drops.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
So he hits both. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Out to Thompson. 11 feet away. Pass to Christie. Back to Lively. Here's baddest one. Lets it go with a 3. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Here's Mann. Lively defending. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Mavericks. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Miller's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And it's time for a look at our rookie leaderboard to see which rookies have been the most dangerous scorers in the league over the last 10 games. Well, you look at the baddest one, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
And, you know, they've given him some more responsibility offensively. In these past 2 weeks, he's responded.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Middleton against Bridges. Middleton the pass to baddest one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson inside the line. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Thompson's got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas. White left side. Pass to Diabate. It's rebounded by Dallas.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And here's Middleton. Fires the three. Bridges with the board. Hornets trail by 10. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively. But right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years. The superb athleticism of Miles Bridges just creates so many challenges for the defense, particularly when he gets inside.
And that one falls for Bridges. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
All free throws good from Bridges. Well, Doris, there's no question Miles Bridges is a talented scorer out on the wing.
You are exactly right, Kevin. This is a young man capable of putting up 20 points per game on a nightly basis. Now I want to see Bridges take strides as a defender. He has to show more commitment on that end of the floor.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so here's Charlotte following the three-point basket by Dallas. Here's White. And the Hornets miss again. Mavericks leading by 11. Here's baddest one. He's got 9. Here's Middleton. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
White dishes to Bridges. Miller outside. And the Hornets miss again. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 13-5 run. Middleton the pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Diabate. He's coming off a 13-point game against Golden State.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backboard.
For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Here's baddest one. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got his 6th rebound on the night. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Miller outside. Latrey. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Thompson. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Mavericks. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
Well, right now for the Mavericks,
They've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Washington, that's good.
the ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, White. Pass to Miller. Williams, a screen on Middleton with the shot. Shot's good by Miller. Miller's got 13 points.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Lively sets a screen for Washington. Wants to get it to Lively and does. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Lively's got his second bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Ball against Irving. Williams sets a screen for White. Banked in off the glass. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here is Irving. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Lively a screen on ball. Irving for three, and finished off by Lively.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Now here's White. 7 points in the game. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Miller. Lets the three fly. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 16 points from Brandon Miller. Mavericks leading by 12. Here's Christie. White covering. Ball against Irving. To the inside. Taken away by Williams. Here's Miller. There's the drive. And he makes that one.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And, you know, Brandon Miller may not have the experience, Doris, so far in the NBA, but boy, does he have a feel for the game.
And, Kevin, that to me is something you can't teach. The ability at a young age to read situations well. He can mix his pace. He can create his own space for his shot. The game has already seemed to slow down for this young guy. Well, Brandon Miller's agility is a big strength, guys. He can draw a lot of fouls when he's using that quickness.
Pass to Christie. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his second personal. Second team foul. At the line for Dallas.
What's up?
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Gafford. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Here's Battis one. 9 points in the game so far. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That's his third foul of the game. And the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Grant Williams.
Irving against Ball. Outside, Irving. And Ball with the block.
Well, you love the 6'7" length that LaMelo Ball brings as a defender. Just gets a hand on that and sends it back.
Lets it go from 11. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Christie. Irving against Ball. Back to Irving. Now Gafford. Nurkic with the block.
Boy, that's great anticipation by Yusuf Nurkic. He saw what they were trying to do and snuffs it out.
And with the pace of today's game, transition defense is at a premium.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
Here's Irving following the bucket by the Hornets. Ball with the rebound.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Nurkic trying to get open, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, it seemed like you all were dictating tempo in the first half. How did you do that?
Okay, we're getting the styles, grabbing the rebound now, just trying to push it, try to get the best shot available.
Problem solved in transition. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuff between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters. And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Mavericks.
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, they know the second unit has their backs. Like I've got you guys.
Hard to find a better bodyguard than a 7-foot sheriff. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Brandon Miller has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Addison out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Christie. Then there's Irving. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Baddest one passes to Gafford. He lobs it up. Nurkic with the steal. Bridges outside. Pass to Nurkic. Takes the 3. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Nurkic. Bridges has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Hornets. Here's Christie. Middleton on the wing, covered by Miller. Here's baddest one. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bridges kicks the ball. Back to Bridges. Great D that time from Middleton.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Pass to Irving. A 3 ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 9.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Ball finds Nurkic. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Outside, Ball. 5 on the clock. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Here's Christie. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Middleton. And that one is off. Good D by Miller. Now here's Ball. Miller outside. Nurkic a screen on Irving. There's Miller with the 3. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 22. Pass the ball. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
For 3, Middleton. Another miss by Middleton.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Bridges sets the screen for Ball. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. Nurkic can't hit. Mavericks leading by 8. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Baddest one. To the middle. Here's Irving, and Irving throws it down.
Wow, get up there, Kyrie. You don't often see him show off those hops.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Charlotte. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. Dallas on defense. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half, and the Hornets miss again.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Second shot opportunity. Here's Baddest one. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And it's 13 points for Baddest one.
Well, that pass is a product of Kyrie Irving's great instincts. He's got a terrific mind for the game.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But, Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. So it's the Hornets now. The Mavericks making the shot. And finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, you can see the power game that Yusuf Nurkic has in his tool bag. That's a strong finish.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. Let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. Well, you look at the Baddest one.
He's scoring and finishing at a very high level. I mean, playing within himself offensively and being very discerning with his shot selection.
Middleton dishes to Irving. Here's the screen. over Ball. And Dallas again with the bucket.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Now here's Ball. 8 points for him. Bridges outside. Nurkic setting the pick for Bridges. Shot clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Hornets trail by 12. Ball with a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
And it goes down 2 points. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Lets a floater go. Count the basket.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Irving looking for an opening. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Here's Baddest one. 13 points in the game. The shot's good from Irving.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Bridges outside. Lobbed up there for Miller. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And offensively, Miller is terrific on the perimeter, but he can also play above the rim as well.
Irving passes to Gafford. Dallas moving the ball around. They get a hand on it. Bridges outside. Wide open. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Here's Baddest one. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Here's Middleton. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. It's a 14-point game. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. Christie kicks to Gafford. Pass to Irving. High arcing shot. Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 8.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Mavericks leading by 12. And here's Middleton. 7 points in the game. Jacks up a 3. That shot off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Bridges against Middleton. Fade away. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Irving. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Hornets. The shot from the low post is good. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the do-it-yourself kit, the steal and bucket from LaMelo.
Now Irving, who's got 19. Here's Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. B.J. Washington comes in for Chris Middleton. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Thompson in for Kyrie Irving. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Williams comes in for Bridges. Kobe White, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. And it's Trey Mann in for Ball. Dallas leading by 13. Washington passes to Battister. And here's Thompson for three. Another three for Dallas.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Thompson. Mann with it. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Drills it from outside. 11 points in the game.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Here's Marshall following the three by Charlotte. Thompson outside. There's the pick. Down low. Here's Battister one. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Mann gets the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Lively. Here's Battister one. 15 points in the game. And that one, good.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Mann with it. He's covered by Thompson. Now, Mann, 5 points in the game. 4 on the clock. No good on the three. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Mavericks ahead, up by 15. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Up it forward, it's Miller and Bridges. Trey Mann is out there with White. And it's Diabate in at the 5. Christie. At 3 off the mark. Hornets trail by 15. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Middleton. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Dallas leading by 15. Here's Christie. Thompson outside. Shoots the three. The shot, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hornets shooting well. They're at 45%. White looking around. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
At this point, Brandon Miller is getting whatever he wants on the offensive end. Defense better step up.
White against Christie. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over man. Dallas no good that time either. Hornets trail by 13. Outside White. To the paint. Here's Diabate. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Washington kicks to Middleton. Pass to Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Mann following the score by Dallas. Inside. Miller, no up. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Mavericks. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Miller with the double team. Lively finds Middleton from deep Washington. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
So it's the Hornets now, following the 3-point basket by Dallas. Early on the clock. That shot, no good. Dallas leading by 18. The 9-foot shot. That one doesn't go. Bridges with some nice defense. White with it, picked up by Thompson. White, good.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Middleton on the wing, covered by Miller. Middleton can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 16. Down low, here's Diabate. Goes back up. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And the first one at the line is good. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Nurkic is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim, there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
Trey Mann, he's checked in for the Hornets. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Mavericks leading by 14. Now here's Middleton. Looking to end his cold spell.
And the urgency on Middleton's drive is terrific. The defense seems powerless to stop it.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. For Charlotte, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Pass to Miller. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Miller's got 12 points here in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second makes sense.
On the wing, Bridges. And White kicks to Miller. And another 3 for Charlotte.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Pass to Washington. Takes the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Miller. And he lays it straight in. Miller's got 36.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Washington with it. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
That's where the threat of being a great scorer from Klay Thompson allows a teammate to get wide open.
Pass to Miller. Here's Mann, defended by Middleton. Mann passes to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
This is about first setting a tremendously good screen by Nurk, then getting off the screen and converting and pick and roll. So good.
Now here's Thompson. Now Middleton, covered by Miller and stolen by Miller. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Mavericks leading by 11. Up the floor. And Gafford throws it down.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
The Hornets have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Nurkic against Gafford. And here's Miller outside. The Mavericks pull it in. And stolen by Miller. Pass to Mann. Shoots from 8. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 rebounds in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the Mavericks with some changes. Baddest one comes in for Washington. And Irving subbed in for Klay Thompson. And he's good on the second. Hornets trail by 14. Ball dishes to Nurkic. Lobbed up there for Miller. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I mean, the vertical is impressive, right? Brandon Miller effortlessly at the cup, and it's finished.
Pass to baddest one. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. He gets that one. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
Ball against Irving. Ball kicks to Miller. Nurkic a screen on Middleton. Miller the pass to Nurkic. Out to Bridges. Nurkic setting the pick for Bridges. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
I'll tell you, no secret that Miles Bridges at his best when finishing at the cup.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Leading by 12. Pass to Christie. From deep. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. For Charlotte, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Back to Bridges. To the middle.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Second personal foul, 13 foul. Number 5, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Ball against Irving. To the inside. That is one.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And it's the Hornets with the ball following the score by Dallas. It's good.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Here's Christie. Outside Irving. Another 3 for Dallas.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Ball against Irving. Pass to Nurkic. The 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Sharp. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Christie with the rebound. Christie's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Irving. Pass to Batistwan. Now Middleton. Dallas moving it around. 6 to shoot. Here's Christie. Off target from 3-point range. Hornets trail by 16.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Dallas.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And this will push their record to 39 wins in a good effort tonight.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Batistwan.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end, and the anger of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. Irving with it. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last 6 MVPs, Doris, as you know, all international players.
Kevin, what I love about this is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. There's a time where American players just dominated that award for years and years. Fact of the matter is, it's good for the game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that.
Christie against Bridges. Christie can't make it. So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 16. Here's Nurkic. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Dallas. Irving against Ball. They set the pick. Here's Christie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. He doesn't hit that one. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here, put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, baddest one.
Let's meet the visitors, the Minnesota Timberwolves. At point guard, Dante DiVincenzo. At small forward, Jaden McDaniels. At center, Rudy Gobert. At the other forward position, Julius Randle. At the other guard position, Anthony Edwards. The head coach of the visiting team is Chris Finch. It's time to introduce the starting five for your Los Angeles Lakers. Manny Mamino, 7 feet, number 5, DeAndre Ayton. At the small forward position, 6'8", number 28, Rui Hachimura. The other forward, 6'9", number 23, LeBron James. At guard, 6'5", number 15, Austin Reeves. At point guard, 6'6", number 77, Luka Doncic.
Thursday night, the best night of the week for NBA basketball. Hi there, everybody, and thanks for being with us on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for LeBron James.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ed is at the 2 with McDaniels playing 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard. And for the Lakers, they've got Luka Doncic. James is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Ayton in at the center position. All right, Coach, we're headed down the home stretch here. What's the mindset across the league?
Well, it all depends on where you are, Brian, in the race. If you're in playoff contention, then you've got a natural motivator, and that's where you're focused. If you're a team that's out of the postseason picture, you're probably already thinking ahead to next year.
1, 2, 3. Cancun.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards against Reeves. Edwards, that's good.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
Now here's Hachimura. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Randle against Reeves. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, nice play by Randle. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Hachimura outside. Back to Doncic, looking to win the run. And he sinks the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Here's the floater. Nice move. LeBron with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. From deep, Reeves. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. To the paint. And stolen by Reeves. And a nice finish on the layup.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Outside Edwards. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Back to Randall. Stolen by Ayton. Now Doncic. He's coming off a 19-point game against Dallas.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Now here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
The Timberwolves trail. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
And he makes the first.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents.
Both good from the line that time. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Now here's Ayton. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas.
And how about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answers for how to contain him.
Randall against James. Outside Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. McDaniels with some nice D.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Here's the 3. Rebound, the Lakers. On the wing, Hachimura. McDaniels covering. Hachimura, the pass to James. Five on the clock. Doncic, right side. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota in the lead. Up top, Randall. Over James. Randall, good.
Yeah, big man with big-time handles. Great work by Randall to create for himself.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Randall against James. Outside Reeves. Screen by James. Puts it up from 12. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards a screen on Doncic. DiVincenzo with it. Now Doncic defending. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
Back to Doncic. Launches a three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way. And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Rudy Gobert. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Arabia is checked in for Los Angeles. And so Reeves nails both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Randall outside. Missed inside.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
James outside. Reeves with a screen on McDaniels. Here's James. Here's Ayton. And he hits it to tie the game.
Well, Ayton has always been a solid offensive rebounder, and he's got the numbers to back it up.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Randall, a screen on James. Here's McDaniels. Minnesota again missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now, here is James. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
Yeah, and look, he came up huge defensively, grabbing 4 steals during the game.
And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thank you for that. Connects checked in for the Lakers. Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Randall outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Free throw drops for Randall.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Doncic passes to Arabia. Outside Reeves. And here's Connect outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to Randall. Launches it. Offensive board. Another shot. Nails the baby hook. Randall's got 8 points.
A relentless offensive rebounder. Randall simply does not give up on the boards.
Here's Connect. Back to Doncic. Floats one up, and Gobert with a block.
Well, just outstanding positioning and timing by Gobert. He tries to block as many shots as he can.
Oh, got that one up quick. And now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, fans. It's bandstand time. Get ready to dance like everyone is watching. Next. Everybody dance. Let's see what you got.
Changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And Milton subbed in for DiVincenzo. Lakers trail by 7. Doncic passes to Reed. Here's Laravia. Ayton with it. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. 6 on the shot clock. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Randall deciding where to go with it. And another three from Minnesota.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Reeves. To the middle. Here's Connect. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
The Connect is a crafty finisher. He's got great touch around the hoop.
Clark with a screen on Doncic. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
They pulled ahead more than a couple times in that one, but never managed to build out an insurmountable lead.
Back to Reeves. Shoots over to Sumu. The shot by Reeves, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Randall, the pass to Milton. Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Outside Milton.
2 minutes remain in the first. 2 minutes.
Out to the right wing. Here's Randall. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Lakers, Austin Reed, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls, and Minnesota with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Julius Randle, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Milton. And so Reeves nails both of them. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Reed, a screen on Smart. And here's Edwards outside. James with the rebound.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
And scores off the crossover.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. To the inside. Here's McGee. Lays it up and banks it in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to LaRavia. Double team on James. McGee against Smart. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Smart is known as a very physical player. You almost think he welcomes getting hit while shooting.
Smart. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Well, Smart is a relentless competitor whose impact always goes beyond the box score. The league could always use more players like him.
Connects checked in for Reeves. And the second free throw is good. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point lead over Smart. That one is off. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Has to connect. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Connect's got his second basket of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Fires high post. Hits the front of the rim and out. For 3, James. And the three-pointer goes. And it's now only a 1-point Minnesota lead. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for Minnesota. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
They've got James. Connect is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's LaRavia in at the power forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Now here's McGee. Outside Reed. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And McGee with the stuff.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Hayes with a screen on Clark. Over Clark. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Edwards. That shot is off. Some solid defense from James. Arabia passes to Smart, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his 3rd foul so far.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in.
Number 28, Rui Hachimura.
Here's James. And no good, but close on that one. So he'll shoot 2 now. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
The versatility of James remains so impressive. He does so many things so well.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. So it's Minnesota now. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. The Lakers with a rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Hachimura outside. Here's Smart. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Connect's got 6.
And that's just a hustle play right there by Connect. You gotta love seeing rookies like him do this.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Here's Connect. 6 points for him. Smart outside. Let's go with a 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Well, this is how competitive Smart is. You drain a 3 on him, he's coming for revenge.
Timeout. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Let's hear some noise. Attention fans, all the court is your Mike Squad. Get loud and let's hear it. All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
Toughest defenses around the league. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Dosunmu, the pass to Clark. Reed to screen on Hachimura. Inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Terrific screen. They ask Reed to do a lot of the little things like that, and he does them all well.
James against Reed. Oh, McGee with the block. And he recovers it. For Minnesota, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Takes one from 10 feet. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
To the paint. Dosunmu outside. Clock at 6. Reed in the post. Hachimura covering. Reed can't hit. The Lakers trail. Pass to connect. Kicks it out to Smart. Here's Hachimura, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. And here's Connect outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Dosunmu with it. Hayes picks him up. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Coach, one guy who's shown a lot of growth on the offensive side of the ball is Ayo Dosunmu.
Yeah, it seems like the game is slowed down for him. And that's why everything he does looks better now. His first step, his decision-making, all of it, Brian.
First one falls for him. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Now here's Hachimura. Outside Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Smart looking around. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Dosunmu with it. Guarded now by Smart. Dosunmu, the pass to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Now Edwards. He's covered by Reeves. Takes one from 10 feet. Edwards, no good. Lakers trail by 3. On the wing, Reeves. Just snapped the cold streak. Can't get the layup. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. From 7 feet away, that one's wide left.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
And stolen by Gobert. Edwards with a step. Here's Dosunmu. Blocked. They get it back. Picked by Gobert. Inside. He's good with a little jumper in close. Gobert's got his second basket on the night.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girls.
Checked in for the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for Smart. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for DeSumo. Doncic against DiVincenzo. Hachimura outside. Reeves with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Hachimura. No good. Unable to win this run.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Back to Daniels. Gobert with a screen on Hachimura. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. On Friday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
And the first one at the line is good. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Pass to LaRavia. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To halt the run. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Randle, the pass to Edwards. The offensive rebound. Gobert, no good. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Pass to LaRavia. Hayes inside. He's against Gobert. Here's LaRavia. Still without a bucket.
Well, playing his role to perfection. Using his size to control the glass for his team.
Outside McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Randle. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And every season, Randle seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
Back to Doncic. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Outside McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Down low. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Please put your hands together for your Lakers.
He's checked in for Edwards. Let's take a look at the numbers for LeBron James.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Hachimura finds Hayes. Pass to Laravia. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Laravia's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Deflected. And here's Reeves. 11 points for him last game against Dallas. To the inside. The steal. Now here's DeSumo. Outside. DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. For 3. DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Back to DeSumo. Here's Randall. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Aiden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Laravia.
At the line for 1.
No good on that one. Lakers trail by 8. Hachimura outside. Inside. And stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. And it's Randall that time. On the assist by McDaniels. McDaniels got 3 assists now in this one. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
The Lakers with another miss.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Now here's Randall. LeBron with the rebound. James has got rebound number 8 now from deep. Reeves. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Out to the wing. Randall against James. Randall outside. Shot clock at 6. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Outside Reeves. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long James. Reeves has got 11 points.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Now DiVincenzo. Still no points. Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. Next on the docket, power rankings. Fellas, let's see which teams are jostling for those top spots.
You look at the Timberwolves, they're holding steady near the top of the rankings. Definitely one of the better teams here at the midway point.
In position to make some noise come playoff time. We'll see. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Julius Randle has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And Minnesota with possession here. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. A nice shot by Doncic.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on James. The 3, Randle. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Reeves. True on the 14-footer. Reeves has got 13.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
James against Randle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
For Minnesota, Julius Randle.
Shoot
2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Randle drops them both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 9. Edwards against Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Edwards. From deep, Reeves. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. Randle, the pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Over Reeves. And no good, trying to use the glass. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. The 3, James sinks the tray. James has got 12.
Well, LeBron is a guy who can score from anywhere. He's comfortable taking long-range shots.
They set the screen. Back to DiVincenzo. Knocks it down from distance. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Hachimura. And stolen by Edwards. And they're pushing it up. The 3, DiVincenzo. And another 3 from Minnesota.
A developing part of McDaniel's game that could elevate him to the next level.
Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds now. The kick out to Edwards. Offline with a 3.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Doncic's shot is good.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
The time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Oh, sit down. Keep on dancing. Let's go.
Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Minnesota leading by 10. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Well, look, just the sheer size of Gobert is a problem in there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, you know, every team is looking for a defensive anchor. Gobert fills that role to perfection.
He's off on the second. Lakers trail by 11. Here's James. Superb transition play from LeBron.
And the muscle LeBron has helps him on these physical finishes, just bouncing off the defense.
Randall inside. Check by James. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Edwards with it. Fires for 3. The putback. Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
That's just an excellent save by Gobert, grabbing that rebound and getting his team a second opportunity.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Here is DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. Outside Reeves. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Edwards. Looking to end this cold spell. Reeves with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Pass to Gobert. To the paint. For 3, DiVincenzo. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. DiVincenzo's got 12 points in the game.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Reeves. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Edwards gets the bucket. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Now, here is James. 14 points for him. Just 4 to shoot. Reeves with a screen on DiVincenzo. Oh, Doncic! What do you expect?
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3.
Timeout.
But now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's time for T-shirts. It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one? serve. All right, fans, who wants a T-shirt?
Arabia's checked in for Hachimura. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Asumu's checked in. Minnesota with the ball. Pass to Randall. And he banks in the layup. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Ayton. Doncic outside. Clock at 6. Pass to LaRavia. And Los Angeles, another three.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Here's Randall. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And over the years, Randall has stepped up his role, an assertive scorer and a natural leader.
He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5.
Randall, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Randall. And Randall drops them both. Will stand the minimum games threshold for postseason awards. It seems to be working as a motivator.
Well, especially, Brian, because those awards can impact player contracts. So that benchmark, 65 games, about 80% of the schedule, that's a bar that players are looking to surpass.
Do you like the 65 games, or would you like to see a different number?
I mean, I think it's great. If anything, I'd like to see it higher. Well, this is what they want from Ayton. Play big.
The Timberwolves lead by 13. DiVincenzo with it. 12 points for him. Pass to Dosunmu. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. Dosunmu's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Reeves. He's got 13. To the middle. It's blocked by Gobert. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Los Angeles ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter and it stifled him.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Clark comes in for Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Here's James. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by Randall.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Reeves. Dosunmu outside. Reed a screen on Reeves. Dosunmu for 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And here's Doncic outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's DiVincenzo. 12 points for him. And here's Clark for three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
From deep, here's Doncic. Offensive rebound. And here's Reeves outside. Pure from three-point range. 16 points for him.
Good awareness on Ayton's part. Spotting the open teammate.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And turn your attention to the court. It's your Lakers Hype Squad. On the court, your Hype Squad. It's now time for a T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Hayes is checked in for Ayton, and Connect subbed in for Reeves. Milton's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Lakers on D, trailing by 13. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real. It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Third personal foul. The 4th team foul. Shooting for Minnesota. Clark taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Clark. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Lakers trail by 14. Here's Connect. He's got 6. And here's James. There's a screen. The deep 3. Oh, come on! LeBron from way back.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Here's Randall. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Randall's got 31 points.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
James up top. Clark covers. James double team. 4 on the clock. Here's Connect. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
They get it back. Here's Reed. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reed, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards. But although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Smart comes in for Doncic.
One shot.
And that one falls for Reed.
Well, the biggest thing Naz Reed brings to your team, spacing. Reed can play the 5 and hit threes. There aren't a lot of guys like him.
Now here's Smart. 5 points in the game. Has to connect. James outside. 4 on the clock. There's the strength of the king.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Randall outside. 23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. DeSumo outside. Out to the right wing. Releases from 15. Randall can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for Minnesota. He's been an offensive force. Now with over 30 points after the quarter. Back after this.
Come on, everyone.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 14-point game. Austin Reeves out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Jackson Hayes. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's LaRavia in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Jackson Hayes. One shot.
And Minnesota with possession here. They lead by 11. Edwards, a pass to DeSumo. And stolen by Reeves. Hachimura up top. Covered by McGee. From 11 feet away. And it's Hachimura missing.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Clark, the pass to Reed. And stolen by Hayes. And here's the fast break. Here's LaRavia. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, LaRavia. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one misses. Minnesota leading by 10. And it's Clark on the take. Good work there as it goes.
Well, good recognition there from Reed to realize that his best decision was to move the ball.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Now here's Reeves. Shoots over to Sumu. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Smart against Edwards. Reed a screen on Smart. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Now the Lakers moving it up. Pass to Hayes. Smart outside. Over Clark. And it's Smart missing. And here's Minnesota now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Reed for three. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to leave Reed any space out there. He's an efficient three-point shooter.
Smart against Edwards. Here's Reeves. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Reeves has got 9 points here in the second half.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Reed. Pass to McGee. Smart against Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Hachimura outside. Back to Reeves. 5 on the clock. Arabia passes to Reeves. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McGee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dosunmu can't hit.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Outside Reeves. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Reeves has got 6 here in the quarter.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Outside Edwards. There's a screen. Over Smart. Edwards can't hit. Lakers trail by 11. Here's the Arabia.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2, LaRavia.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Los Angeles. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Hayes and connects subbed in for Smart. And the Timberwolves also making a change. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Clark. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
DiVincenzo, pass to McGee. To the wing, right side. Now here's Reed. He's guarded closely. Outside, DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Outside Edwards. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Connect, guarded by Edwards. And it's Connect missing. Here's Reed. Got it. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Superb focus from Reed. He excels at using his strength to push through contact inside.
Hachimura outside. Back to Reeves. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 12. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Reed from downtown. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Reeves. On the wing, Hachimura. And the bucket is good. And Minnesota with possession here. 17 points was their biggest margin. Dosunmu outside. He takes it in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
He drops it from range.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
The Timberwolves lead by 12. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Reed. Here's Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor with shooting that jumper.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Lakers girls.
Teams making substitutions here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the wing, Reeves, guarded by Edwards. Hayden with a screen. Reeves against Edwards. Reeves, the pass to Hayden. Clock is at 3. From deep. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 9 rebounds now. To the inside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James has got rebound number 11. Inside, Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. Edwards a screen on James to the paint. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Doncic passes to Ayton. Now Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Ayton, a screen on Edwards. Out to Hachimura. Reeves, the pass to James. From deep three-point land. Rebound Minnesota. 17 points was their biggest margin. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists tonight. Lakers trail by 16. Reeves, the pass to James. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Reed, a slam dunk by Reed.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Now here's Doncic. Reeves, the pass to Ayton. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves lead by 18. Randall outside. Off target from outside.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Throws it up high. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Well, the Timberwolves shooting around 50% in the game so far. Reed, a screen on Doncic. DiVincenzo driving.
The officials were right on top of that.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers. Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Julius Randle.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Well, obviously, he doesn't like losing. They dropped 3 in a row coming into this one. He took it on himself and put a stop to that streak. And Minnesota with possession here. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Randall.
2 minutes remain in this ball game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
Julius Randall at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Randall drops them both. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Now here's Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reeves.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
And they end up winning the season series. Always feels good to have that upper hand over an opponent.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Julius Randle.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Now here's Dosunmu. Pass to Phillips. Reed sets a screen to the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Here's Connect. Now here's Vanderbilt. Reed defending. Shoots a fadeaway. Vanderbilt, no good. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Vincent. Dosunmu goes in. Good.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. Vezenkov, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for Porter Jr.
One shot.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Doncic passes to Ayton. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Great execution of the alley-oop. Of course, having Ayton to throw it to makes it much easier.
Now here's Dosunmu. Reed, a screen on Doncic. Dosunmu with it. Now Doncic defending. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Doncic.
Ayo Dosunmu taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Doncic outside. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Julius Randle.
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Glad you can join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Jonas Valanciunas.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3. And for the Pistons, inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. So, Clark, when you look at the MVP voting over the last few years, it has been dominated by the big men, especially 7-footers.
Yeah, pretty unique, right? For years, 7-footers didn't get much MVP love, and this stuff is somewhat cyclical, as you know, Kevin. Big shifts happen, like the talk of getting rid of conferences because the West was too strong once upon a time. That conversation and narrative flipped, too. So I think, again, cyclical stuff happens in this league.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Murray against Cunningham. Goes up from the top of the key, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And Murray's shooting, probably the strongest part of his game. Absolutely exceptional. Whenever the ball is coming off his fingers like that, my assumption is it's good.
Now here's LeVert. Cunningham passes to Harris. No good on the triple. The Nuggets now on offense. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Aaron Gordon. Murray kicks to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Gordon.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Now, here's Duran. He had 16 points in the win against Boston.
And he also controlled the backboard as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job.
First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Thompson right side. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 5. Over Murray. And a great move by Cunningham.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence. And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
LeVert finds Cunningham. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Outside Gordon. There's the 3. Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Duren. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Gordon with it. Picked up by Harris. Pass to Murray. Over Cunningham. And there's Murray on the assist by Gordon. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your move. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're looking for the move. Who's got it? Who's got it?
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. We'll take a look at the Nuggets. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding.
And I think for Denver, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Here's Duren, and Duren slams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 25-point game against Milwaukee. Jokic passes to Watson. The three-pointer, no good. Pistons trailed by 3. Pass to LeVert. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The kick out to Cunningham. A three-pointer off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Brown. On the wing, Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic doing a nice job on the screen, solidly set, then rolls to the perfect spot for the score.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Watson after the basket by Detroit. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. And those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you see that motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Cunningham against Murray. Watson the screen. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Lets it go from deep. Duren pulls it in.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
No good on that. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Christian Brown. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here we go. Time to get live now for your Detroit Pistons Denver.
With a break in the action, let's now view the NBA assist leaders. Jokic is second.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
And here is Murray. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Jokic against Duren. 6 to shoot. And good that time. Jokic just got his second basket of the night.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Gordon against Harris. Back to Cunningham. Rebound by the Nuggets. Outside Gordon. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's coming off a 37-point game against Boston.
And his passing also off the charts in that game. In just about every aspect of their offense, he was dialed in.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Cade Cunningham.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
No good on the free throw. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
And he sinks the second.
Hardaway Jr. knows his role on this team, which is to provide scoring and leadership.
To the paint, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Nuggets have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Pass to Watson. Watson the screen. Gordon against Thompson. Gordon the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Adding new elements to his game. When Gordon is passing it like this, he's hard to guard.
Cunningham outside. LeVert's screen on Murray. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 4. Hardaway dishes to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Duran. Can't connect from short range.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Harris score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Back to Murray. No good. Cunningham with some nice D. Inside, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
For Denver, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Murray against Cunningham. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And they are in the top 10 in team scoring. Really good offensive execution. This is a tricky team to defend.
And I need to mention their second chance points again. Such a hard-working team on the offensive glass. Think of all the points they would have missed out on if not for the effort on the boards. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Detroit. And Denver with a change here too. Johnson, he's checked in for Gordon. Detroit is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. LeVert sets a screen for Thompson. Down low, here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Johnson. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Hardaway Jr., guys, doing a nice job. They're just taking what the defense gives him in the screen and roll. Good decision making.
Thompson, a screen on Murray. Murray against LeVert. Inside. And Duran slams it in. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here is Hardaway. 9 points last game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer. And Clarkey has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3, he's got all of those.
Free throw good, Murray. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. All reads checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Asar Thompson. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Karis LeVert.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
13-5.
For Detroit, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. That one misses. Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
That free throw good from Hardaway. And the Pistons making a change here. Herter's checked in. Hardaway hits them both. The Pistons trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Robinson. Duren with a screen on Murray. And Duren slams it in.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Gordon. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Herter against Hardaway. Here's Reed. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Reed against Gordon. Pass to Hardaway. Gordon with a screen on Herter. Hardaway for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Their last game, a win against Boston, hoping to carry it into this one.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Now Herter, after Tim Hardaway missed from long range, and the shot is good. Now it's a 5-point Piston lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Murray against Robinson. Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Robinson. Murray for 3. Traps in the tray. Murray's got 8 points.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for the Pistons. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Now here's Cunningham. And he drives in. And Cunningham with the slam.
Nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in our locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. Now, here is Robinson. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Stewart. Hard away against Robinson. Valanciunas grabs the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
The Pistons lead it. Here's Holland. Scoreless thus far. Cunningham gets the bucket. Great. What a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Saturday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Monday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Christian Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. Valanciunas hits them both. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Now, here is Robinson. He's covered closely. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Pickett, covered by Cunningham. Gordon against Reed. Gordon the pass to Pickett. 5 on the clock. Screened by Valanciunas. Puts up a deep 3. Pickett no good. Pistons leading by 5. To the inside, Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Robinson finds Cunningham. Cunningham sets a screen for Robinson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Pickett, covered by Cunningham. Pass to Brown. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Valanciunas. Rebound by the Pistons. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play, sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Gordon. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, you look at Gordon. He is cut up now. Fantastic at being able to overcome physical defenses because of his own physicality.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Harris is checked in for Detroit. Karis LeVert comes in for Robinson. And a switcher also for Denver. Murray's checked in. Free throw good. Gordon.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's on the floor for you. Give it up for him. Give it up.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at the Pistons. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Now, here's LeVert. Not a lot of room. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Boy, Karis LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
Karis LeVert taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Shoots over LeVert. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. In fourth, the Pistons.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Here's Johnson. He has yet to score. Valanciunas finds Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
Now here's Cunningham. 14 points for him. Nice move. And the layup is good. Cunningham's got 16 points.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Pass to Brown. On the wing, Gordon. Johnson outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Harris outside. And stolen by Murray. Lob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Back to Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
That's good from Cunningham.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Duran comes in for Reed. And it's Thompson in for Holland. Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Nuggets have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Gordon for 3. Thompson with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pass to Duran. Thompson in the post. He's against Jokic, and it's Thompson that time on the assist from Duran.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Johnson outside. Gordon with the screen for Johnson. Fires from deep. Good D by Thompson. Detroit leading by 4. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Over Murray. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guy.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Give it up for your Pistons punch squad! Get down on the court. Get your punch squad. Here comes the T-shirts, everybody. Who wants one?
Nuggets making a change here. Najee's checked in. The Nuggets moving the ball around. There's a good screen. Here's Brown. Levert defending. The Nuggets with another miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Najee passes to Jokic. Here's Najee. Levert defending. Clock at 6. Brown the pass to Najee. Good on the shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. Duran with a screen on Murray. Cunningham looking it over. For Murray. Cunningham's shot is off.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Jalen Duran, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. And here are the Nuggets now, following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Brown the pass to Murray. Over Cunningham. Murray, good. Murray's got it all tied up now for Denver.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now, here's Cunningham.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Nikola Jokic. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. Putting up about 22 points per, 13 rebounds, and 6 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
That's good from Cunningham. And the Nuggets with some changes. Gordon comes in for Zeke Najee. And it's Peyton Watson in for Cameron Johnson. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Nuggets trail. Gordon inside, covered by Cunningham.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Here he goes. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Now here's Murray. He's got 12. Here's Jokic. That's tipped. Cunningham with it. The screen from Thompson. Now Cunningham. He's got 23. Count it from 12. Cunningham's got 25 points.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Pass to Jokic. On the wing, Gordon. Cunningham against Murray. Tries from 10. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Jokic.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's LeVert. To Cunningham. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 27 points for him.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Pass to Watson. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Shoots over Duran. And it's Jokic missing. Pistons leading by 5. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Watson. And Thompson kicks to Harris. Knocks down the 3-ball. Harris has got 5 now.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in his game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
Murray finds Gordon. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
So it's Denver now. Harris LeVert unable to get his last shot to go. Brown the pass to Murray. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. The free throw drops for Gordon.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying to make up ground.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Aaron Gordon has a special combination of athleticism and size, and I think his skill set is perfectly tailored for how the game is played today.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Duran. Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so is Detroit with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish, and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Detroit Pistons.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
And for that game against the Celtics, although they appear to be the better team, they can't get caught up thinking that. You know, that's when you let your guard down.
And in this league, Jet, it seems like upsets happen every week. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 6-point lead. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That will complete this 4-game homestand. So out there for the Nuggets right now, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot.
First team foul.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
That's good from Duren. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Nuggets trail by 8. Pass to Brown. Now, here's Jokic. Watson surveying the D. Gordon with it. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Gordon's got 17 now.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Murray. Jokic with the screen on Cunningham. Murray, good.
Murray has that spirit of you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Thompson outside. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And right now, Gordon is on a whole nother level now. I mean, he's not forcing anything. He's really letting the game come to him, and his shots are being taken right in rhythm.
And slam dunk by Harris.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now here's Murray. He's got 15. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Nuggets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Harris. Thompson up top. He's covered by Watson. Now Duren. 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Harris, no good. The Nuggets trail by 3. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Free throw good, Murray.
And, you know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
And so Murray nails both of them.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 27. It's hauled in by Gordon. For the lead. And he gets it to go. Gordon's got 7 points for the quarter.
And, you know, over time, Gordon's offensive game has evolved. I mean, he's capable of getting it going from anywhere now.
Harris passes to Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Murray. And Duran slams it in. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
We have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody. Keep it going, keep it going. You're on the big screen. You need to dance lessons.
Let's take a look at the list of players who have been absolutely lighting it up. These are the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Cade Cunningham is second.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Bucket is good. Murray's got 19 points.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Back to Murray. It's stolen by Cunningham. The second effort. No good on that one. Murray with the defensive effort.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Watson finds Jokic. Denver passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's Cunningham with the drive, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
Now here's Murray. 19 points in the game. To the middle. He's looking for Gordon.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on. Bring it. You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game. Always looking to bring the thunder.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Cunningham against Murray. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Duran with it. Pass to Cunningham. And stolen by Murray. Here's the floater. Rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
And the call up against Jokic. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons.
For your Pistons, number 00, Ron Holland.
For Detroit, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. Tobias Harris-Clark has played over a dozen years in the NBA, and he is still a solid 3rd option.
He really is, and he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Duran against Jokic. Here's Brown. No good. That would have tied it. Pistons leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Harris. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here is Murray. 19 points in the game. Here's Gordon. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Holland, and it's blocked. On the wing, Murray. Holland, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Driving the lane, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And they're in the top half of the league in blocks as well. Challenging shots, something they try to do and work on every day.
All the second chance points they've racked up jump out at you. They've got a few guys that pursue the basketball with incredible effort at both ends.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
So he gets them both. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Who wants to keep some?
Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets.
Number 10, Tim Hardaway Jr.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 3-point game. Hollins kicks to Cunningham. Duran Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Hits it from three-point range. Cunningham's got 34 points.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
LeVert against Hardaway. Murray looking around. Three-pointer falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to wheel his team back in the game.
Pass to LeVert. Cunningham against Murray. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
He's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Now here's Murray. 22 points for him. Going inside, and the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
They set the pick. Harris passes to LeVert. Duran sets the screen for LeVert. Another shot. Duran, no good. Nuggets have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. And they double up Gordon. Outside Hardaway. Murray down low. LeVert defending. Pistons leading by 4. Harris kicks to Holland. No good from outside. Denver's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Gordon against Harris. From deep, Jokic. Rebound, Detroit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to LeVert. Here's Holland. He's covered by Watson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. The Nuggets, number 1.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
First free throw is good.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Second free throw, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Pickett. It's up a 3. Buries it from three-point range. Pickett's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Pistons making a change here. Sasser's checked in. Here's Duran. He's got 16. Sasser with it. Pass to Robinson. From outside the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Pickett. He's covered by Sasser. Jokic a screen. Here's Pickett. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pistons leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Duran. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Down low. Here's Jokic. Duran pulls it in. Duran's Detroit's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Now Sasser, he's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. 4 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. The Nuggets trail by 7. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Offensive rebound. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's Sasser inside. Reed misses. Robinson against Gordon to the inside. Jokic hatches his way to finish inside.
Have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
Robinson against Hardaway. Duran the pass to Robinson. Reed with it. Pass to Holland. Shoots over Johnson. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Robinson. Holland is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Paul Reed, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
To the middle. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Brown the pass to Murray. It's hauled in by Stewart.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here is Reed. A floater. And it's Denver with the rebound. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Valanciunas crossed the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. the Pistons fast break. Robinson, that's good.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense. No time to react.
And, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Here's Brown. Shot clock at 6. Right wing. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. They get the rebound from past the arc. A nice shot by Brown.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Now, here's Cunningham. Over Murray. Cunningham's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray outside. Out to Hardaway. Driving in. Plays it up and banks it in.
He's not just a shooter, guys. Hardaway Jr. is also capable of getting creative and mixing things up, too. I like it.
Here's Holland. Cunningham outside. And a miss there on the triple. Nuggets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Johnson kicks to Murray. Releases from 15. Rebound, Detroit. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Cunningham. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And here's Reed. Robinson with it from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Count it. Now just a 2-point Piston lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
They want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Cunningham. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Hardaway, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's Johnson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
What do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Holland. Stewart a screen. Trying to get something going. In the corner, Reed with it. And here's LeVert. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. It counts. And the foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
Very nice read that time from LeVert. He's the guy who racks up the assist. Very good feel on offense.
Denver making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
At the line for Detroit, Reed. Paul Reed. 1 shot.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Murray, the pass to Watson. Over to the left wing. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Offensive rebound. Jokic. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Jokic has got the game tied up here for Denver.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in flow.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Beat a screen. Here's LeVert. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Boy, he's getting smarter at reading these situations, guys. LeVert's basketball IQ and pick and rolls ascending.
Here's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Watson kicks to Murray. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Murray's got 27 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Gordon. Watson kicks to Murray. Here's Gordon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Tell you what, that remarkable foot speed of Gordon's really causes problem for the defense. He's a hard guy to keep in front of him.
For the Nuggets, Gordon, Allen, Gordon,
shoot
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Harris comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Asar Thompson in for Holland. And a switcher also for Denver. Johnson, he's checked in for Christian Brown. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Denver's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Jokic. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Now Harris. Thompson with it. Cunningham with it. Over Jokic. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 41.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Christian Brown's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Now here's Murray. And Watson has it in the corner.
Set up.
Gordon with a screen on Thompson. Kicks it out to Gordon. It's stolen by Harris. Thompson outside. Pass to Harris. Here's LeVert. Back to Harris. 6 to shoot. Now here's Thompson. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Deep 2 from Murray. And again, Denver no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here. You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Inside. Kicks it out to Gordon to take the lead. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Baseline J on the way. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. To the left side wing. To the paint. It's stolen by Harris. Thompson outside. Now here's LeVert. He's tightly guarded. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Brown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Denver.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Everybody get down. Let him hear you. Attention fans, he got T-shirts. It's coming at you. So make some noise. You don't want one. Make some noise.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Pass to Duran. Thompson outside. Over Watson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
For 2, Thompson.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. Denver's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Murray, the pass to Gordon.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
That shot off. Some solid defense from Harris. Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
For Detroit, Thompson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Unable to get the second one.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Pass to Brown. Here's Jokic. Defense that time from Durham.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Cunningham. Got that one. Cunningham's got 43 points.
Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Murray against Cunningham. And it's Jokic missing. Pistons leading by 4. Pass to LeVert. Harris kicks to Cunningham. Over Murray. Cunningham gets the bucket. 45 points for Cade Cunningham.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You're going to see us up on the screen and show us your best move. Ready, let's go! Look at those moves. Let's see what you got. Oh, sit down! Let's hear it for dancers!
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Murray kicks to Gordon. Down low, here's Watson. Money!
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Team 4. At the line for Detroit, Harris, LeVert, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
From 13, Murray, no good. And that's an intentional foul.
no choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. That's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 7. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray kicks to Watson. Misses the 3. Now Cunningham. And so the Pistons take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder against the Atlanta Hawks here at their home, State Farm Arena. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And here we can check out the story for Onyeka Okongwu.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And for Atlanta, they've got Buddy Hield. Kuminga is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Jock Landale. And it's McCollum at the point. Brett, we're now in the later stages of the season. What would you say to teams that are out of the playoff picture?
Well, there's a couple things that you can do, BA. It's continue to rely on the guys who've gotten you to this point, which is a grind, and you want them to understand how long the season is, and that if you're going to be successful, it's going to be hard. And then the other thing you can do is turn over some minutes to younger players, obviously, to get development, put them in those situations, and continue to build those relationships for the strides that those players need to take come the offseason.
Now here's Holmgren. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with it, puts up a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Inside Johnson. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Heel. Here's Landale. He's covered by Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. Holmgren with the block. Dort outside. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Holmgren. Yep, that one goes.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's McCollum. In the game against Miami, very impressive. From 11 feet away. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Williams against Kuminga. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's McCollum. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
And McCollum drops them both.
C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Now here's Holmgren, and he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Back to Williams. Fires the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
That was a great win for them. Nobody liked their chances coming into the game, but when they got to OT, they put the hammer down.
Well, once they could taste that upset, they weren't going to let this one slip away. Ferocious in that overtime period.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He was another key contributor in that win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
Johnson with a bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Thunder trail by 4. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Outside Johnson. Outside Kuminga. Johnson against Williams. Pass to McCollum. Puts up a deep 3. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Outside, Williams. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
McCollum, pass to Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with the head coach for the Hawks. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Okay, thank you, Allie. February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at Oklahoma City, with the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference.
I think for the Thunder, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Hield passes to Landale. Now here's Kuminga. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. Hawks trail by 3. Now Hield. Yet to see a basket. Down low. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist by Hield.
Nothing the D can really do there. They should work on pushing Kuminga maybe a little further out.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum, the pass to Kuminga. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Here's McCollum, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Landale. The shot. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Dort, a screen on McCollum. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Hawks trail by 8. Outside Johnson. McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. to stop the run. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Nails it from 3.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Atlanta.
Timeout.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those moves. Nice job. Love it. Dancing machine.
The Hawks making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Dort. Caruso against Hield. To the inside, Landale, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Here's Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
That free throw misses. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
That one's no good. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. There's the block. And here's Alexander Walker. He picked up 15 in their last win against Miami.
Yeah, that's what Risa Shea is out here to do. He is first and foremost a three-point shooter. A good one at that.
Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. And the shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's McCollum. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
With him struggling tonight, we need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the paint. Up top, Alexander Walker. Williams defending. For three, McCollum. Another three for Atlanta.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. You love to see him get up like that.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, a screen on McCollum. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
1:11 left in the first quarter. Pass to Gay. Down low. Here's Rizachet. Good work defensively by Caruso. Thunder leading by 5. And it's Williams off the drive. And here's Hartenstein. Fires from the corner. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Pass to Rizachet. Now here's Okongwu. And here's McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. McCollum's shot is off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. McCollum way outside. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The bank shot, no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Mitchell out here with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Hawks trail by 7. On the wing, Alexander Walker, hounded by Wiggins. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Brad, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Rizachet, he's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Holmgren. The rebound by Atlanta. Alexander Walker with it. Now Wiggins defending from deep. Johnson. The rebound by Wiggins. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. No good that time. Up top, Alexander Walker. Checked by Mitchell. Now here's Johnson. He picked up 39 in their last win against Miami.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Dortch checked in.
Onyeka Okongwu. One shot.
And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's Mitchell. No points so far. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Alexander Walker. To the middle. Okongwu inside. He's against Hartenstein. Clock at 2. Alexander Walker. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Mitchell with the ball. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Pass to Dort. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
That's good from Dort.
Luguentz Dort, just a guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. The Hawks, number 1.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Atlanta on D. 7-point differential. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Now Dort lets the three fly. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the paint. Here's Rizachet. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And out on the wings, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
And he drops the first.
Coming into the league, a lot of people see Zachary Rizachet as a 3-and-D guy. The question becomes, what more can he bring to the table as he matures as a player?
Landale's checked in for the Hawks. Hield comes in for Daniels. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Here's Landale after the basket by Oklahoma City. Alexander Walker, the pass to Hield. Johnson a screen on Mitchell. Hield from outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his three-point shot.
Now here's Holmgren. Mitchell finds Dort. This one for 3. They get it back. Driving inside. Count it. Good. So Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Landale. Hield against Mitchell. Down low. Landale. The pass to Hield. Here's Rizachet. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. Johnson against Williams. And he lays it up and in. Williams has got 6 points.
And he is stronger than he looks. Trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Not a lot of room. On the take. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Nikhil Alexander Walker. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Williams. Mitchell against Hield. Hartenstein with a screen on Hield. Rebounded by Johnson.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Landale in the high post.
Oklahoma City foul. Isaiah Hartenstein.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Team's fourth. John Landale. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Atlanta making some changes. Kuminga comes in for Okongwu. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Alexander Walker. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And he makes both free throws. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. And there's the lob. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your ATL dancers.
McCollum on the left side. Johnson against Williams. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Heel. Fires for three. Well, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing a complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by Atlanta. Inside. Williams misses. Hawks trail by 7. Kuminga up top. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
McCollum on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Now here's Hartenstein. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds, guys. Can't forget about the fundamentals.
Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum on the left side. The Thunder with the rebound. And it's Dort off the drive. Kuminga pulls it in. Hawks trail by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. From deep, Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Johnson's got 9.
A rhythm shooter. I think I heard drums. I like Johnson using that in the offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Hartenstein with a screen on McCollum. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by Landale. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And it's McCollum penetrating. Here's Kuminga. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up on the baseline. Count it. 27 points for him.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Outside heel. Here's Landale. He's coming off a 19-point game against Miami.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 6. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis where they'll face the Grizzlies. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
And Brent, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
And he can't get the first one. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Johnson. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And he sinks the second. Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside, Williams. Dort with it. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over McCollum. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Wow, Kuminga gets back in a flash. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter. Hawks trail by 5. McCollum outside. Kuminga, the pass to Hield. The 3. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Hield, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Alexander Walker. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Kuminga. The Hawks need to get one up here. McCollum's shot is off.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 31. Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Williams with the screen. And it's Dort off the drive. And they pick up 2. So Dort's got 10.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And here's Kuminga for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Atlanta Hawks.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy looks, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
When I look at Atlanta, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jock Landale is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Jalen Johnson. And it's McCollum at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Williams finds Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. The rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Hield. Takes it inside. Tries it from the top of the key. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Hield. Johnson inside. Williams defending. McCollum with it. There's a screen by Kuminga. Johnson for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Here's Williams. He can't hit that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. Kuminga finds McCollum. Now Hield. McCollum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Hield's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And the first one at the line is good. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Please give up big and TL welcome to the Hall High Squad. Get loud, fans. On the court is your High Squad. At a time, get on your feet and make some noise.
Look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Well, over the past couple weeks, this defense has found itself locked in. They've played hungry and they've played physical.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Back to Landale. Pass to Heel. McCollum on the wing. Landale inside. Working on Williams. And there's the screen. Clock at 6. Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. Tries again. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 35. Dort. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's McCollum. They get the rebound. Another shot. 2 points. That one goes. McCollum's got 15.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Williams passes to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Williams against Kuminga. Pass to McCollum. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. McCollum with another miss.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Johnson, and it's Williams off the drive. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from 13 feet. Down it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. A 12-point game. Here's Landale. He's covered by Holmgren. Outside Kuminga. Landale with a screen. Kuminga down low. Williams defending. Kuminga's shot is off.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
What's Dort out there? 215, 220 at the guard position. He'll throw it around.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
That's good from Dort.
Luguentz Dort continues to find ways to impress you and expand his offensive game, but he knows he's coming to the league as a defender, and he takes a tremendous amount of pride in it.
Now here's Heel. 6 points for him. Johnson. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Johnson. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
First one falls for him.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Hawks trail by 15. Now McCollum. 15 points in the game. Heel, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's McCollum with the 3. Hits the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Pass to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Williams. Four on the clock. From downtown, and a Kongwu with the block. Williams against Johnson. Here's McCollum. The 3 is up. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Williams has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Big Chet throwing it down.
I mean, Holmgren, not that hard for him at his height, but jamming it through.
Atlanta's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Hield passes to Okongwu. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved. But he's adding to his game.
Back to Heel. Pass to Okongwu. Fires the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Okongwu's got 6.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's McCollum. He's got 18. And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for that game against the Pacers, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
And he knocks down the first one. Gay's checked in for Atlanta. Alexander Walker comes in for Johnson. And McCollum drops them both. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 44 outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Five to shoot. From 9 feet. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. And the layup is good. And the Thunder lead by 14.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Heel to screen on Williams. Okongwu, the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Ball stolen. Picked up by Okongwu. Alexander Walker, the pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Caruso with the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Gay. He's covered by Holmgren. Holmgren with the block.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, a screen on McCollum. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gay with a rebound.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
There's McCollum with the three. Drains the triple. McCollum's got 23.
It feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. he wants to be the one to get them back.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Let's be up. See what you got. Oh, that's nice.
He's checked in for Atlanta. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Williams. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 17, and another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Pass to Okongwu. Okongwu, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, he's still operating at a deficit.
Holmgren with a screen on McCollum. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight. First free throw is good. And McCollum drops them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Now here's Caruso. The D's right on him. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over McCollum. A rare miss for him. And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Alexander Walker. On the court for the Thunder, Mitchell out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Jalen Williams. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
Great lift off the floor. Johnson is electric.
Now here's Williams. Defense is right there. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Hawks trail by 11. Pass to Okongwu. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Rizachet. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. The drive by Dort over Rizachet. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Just not allowing the close defender to get in his way as Dort plays intense there.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Johnson. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And it's Williams. Off the drive. No good from 11 feet.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Okongwu, a screen on Williams. Johnson finds Okongwu. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third person. Teams first. Onyeka Okongwu. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Williams up top. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. Alexander Walker with it. Hartenstein pulls it in. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
To the middle. Here's Daniels. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. change here. Fields checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Caruso. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now, here's Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on heel. Inside. Outside for Dort. 6 to shoot. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Alexander Walker. Dort with a steal. The finish! Flushes it down to finish the break.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
Here's Daniels. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. Oh, Williams with the block. And he's able to get it back. Clock at 4. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
Boy, is he dynamic. Jalen Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. So it's Oklahoma City now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside, Williams. Dort outside. Pass to Williams. Williams on the wing, guarded by Hield. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
Team seconds. At the line for the Thunder. Williams taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Williams. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. And Williams drops them both. Here's Hield, trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Pass to Okongwu. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Okongwu's got 5 points in the quarter.
He has been unguardable. There's been no misses yet. You have to keep getting him the ball.
Hield against Williams. Williams a screen on Hield. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Alexander Walker lets it go from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hield against Williams. Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Daniels. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense, first good defense.
Stripped it away. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Daniels. To the paint. Shoots. And the basket by Hield.
A little tease there from Buddy Hield, showing his explosiveness. Undersized, but able to convert inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. Outside, Williams. Dort outside. Back to Williams. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Daniels. Now here's Alexander Walker. Outside Johnson. Puts up a deep 3. Williams grabs the board.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Here's Alexander Walker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thunder leading by 13. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Overhealed. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Atlanta's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Here's Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Atlanta making some changes. Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Johnson drops them both. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Caruso with it. Got a hand on it. Outside Kuminga. Healed on the wing. Outside Johnson. Deflects the pass. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Hawks trail by 11. Outside Kuminga. Over Williams. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Kuminga carrying with him some confidence here.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, another one falls.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 shot.
What's up?
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good on the free throw.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Yeah, how about Hield staying through contact right there, finds a way to get the ball to the rim, and that one goes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Atlanta. The 3 from Holmgren. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Hield finds Kuminga. Here's Landale. And he gets it back.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And good! There's another!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time. Now here's Holmgren to the inside. McCollum with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Johnson. The Thunder with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And it's blocked. Now Hield. Pass to McCollum. Outside Kuminga. Here's Landale. The three. On target from range. Landale's got 5 points in the quarter.
Outstanding find from J.K. Kuminga's all-around game continues to evolve.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McCollum. Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Now here's Kuminga. Pass to McCollum. The shot from the low post is good. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.